Hello and how's it going, all you Pokemon fans and crazy koalas? I'm Kahuna Koala and welcome to the Brilliant Stars PTCG Open, sponsored by Unplug Yourself and Solarpop. Solarpop, our premium importer of board games and toys, and Unplug Yourself, join the tabletop revolution. Today we have a whole day filled of excitement. PTCGO is on the run and I can't wait to see which decks are out there. So I think we've got 5 rounds today, so we are looking at about the next 5 hours of gameplay. So if you guys are Pokemon lovers, stick around. I'll be doing random giveaways throughout the day. If you guys haven't been watching one of these streams before, get in on these giveaways. There's some awesome Brilliant Stars stuff to be won. So we'll get the first round up and going shortly. So guys, please don't go anywhere. And yeah, I think we're going to start off the first round by watching the previous winner. And let's see how he does throughout the day. And good luck to everybody, good luck to all the players who have joined, and good luck to you guys, the viewers, for winning some stuff. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back with round 1. Stay tuned. And here we go, round one starting right away. And we've got Zahir versus Hopper. And it looks like we've got a new deck too. Let's go check it out, guys. Cool, Zahir versus Hopper. This is round one of the Brilliant Stars PTCG Open. Very excited to get this thing going. And it looks like Zahir is playing with Inteleon Arceus. Now, this deck has been flying slightly under the radar. It hasn't performed anyway. Well, that we know of. But let's see how it does today. And it looks like he's going against Malamar. Alright, nice one prize attacker. So let's see how this goes. We see Zahir is going to be hitting off with a level ball. Eyeing out that Sobble. Cool, so Arceus Inteleon, it's a whole bunch of spread. There's a little bit of denial. Very, very nice. That Moltres being an excellent late game attacker as well. We see a quick ball from Zahir. Well, contemplating a quick ball. Discarding is tough here. He discards Drizzle. Gets himself an Arceus. Arceus V, the new spice coming out of Brilliant Stars. And we see the pass. Right. Let's see how explosive Malamar can be. We know that, look, it's got no intention to attack on first turn, but let's see how far set up Harper can get. We see a Brawly that allows him to get 3 Rapid Strike Pokemon. So he's on a great setup line here. Probably going to get some Sobbles. Maybe get himself a Remoraid as well. Yep. No Sobbles. He's not playing the Sobble line. He's playing Cinccino. Very interesting. Cool. We see 2 Remoraids and an Inkay come down from the Brawly. And it's a pass. Let's see how aggressive Zahir can get here. We're going to see a Shady Dealings to start the turn off. Allows him to go search his deck for a trainer card. We've seen Drizzle in pretty much every PTCG Open that I've hosted so far. Going through options here. He plays Clara, cool, so he can get the stuff back, but it looks like he's going to be going for a Marnie. Marnie, probably the most devastating card against Malamar. An evolution incense. Oh, because Arceus has got an amazing V-Star ability. Oh my goodness, it's incredible. Decisions. Nerves are high. This is round one, guys. We see the Arceus V-Star come down, and we're probably going to be seeing his V-Star ability. Star Birth. He gets to search his deck for any 2 cards and put them in his hand. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. What's he gonna do? Double Turbo was a natural choice. And a Marnie. You see the Double Turbo come down. And a Marnie with no scoop up, so he doesn't really care about the Moltres being in the active there. Oh, not what he wanted to see. He's got Quick Ball available to him with a Big Charm, which is nice. Sharon's Care, so amazing. Allows you to put, I think it's only a colorless Pokemon, but allows you to put a Pokemon with all cards attached back into your hand. Very Acerola-esque. Awesome card. Some great trainers coming out of Brilliant Stars. We see a Sobble. And it looks like we're going to get a pass here. There's not much else that he can do. So off it goes back to Malamar, and let's watch that explosive power of Malamar. We see the Malamar come down with Rapid Strike Tentacles. It does 40 damage for each Rapid Strike card you are able to shuffle back into your deck. We see the Auxiliary. Great Ball. Cinccino. Very nice hit of the Great Ball. We'll see Cinccino, we'll see Auxiliary. Maybe he'll go get the Karina's Focus. He's got it in his hand already. Excellent. 6 cards. He can still search for a Rapid Strike, and he's got the Make Do ability. Allows him to discard a card and draw 2 cards. Fog Crystal. Gets an Inker. So at this point he only has to shuffle 3 cards back into his deck. He's in a Rapid Strike search for another Rapid Strike card. And we see Rapid Strike Tentacles. He needs to shuffle in 3, and there it is. 3, and Moltres is gone. Harper taking the first prize of the round. Going down to 5 prize cards of this round 1 of the Brilliant Stars PTCGO Open. Ultra Ball, he couldn't have asked for a better one. He couldn't have asked, well, I mean, he could have asked for a level ball, I suppose, but he's got something to play. A little bit of contemplation here. Probably going to see the Drizzle. And likely into a Marnie. Unless he decides to go for the Clara, but a little bit less likely. Maybe a no, there's no water energies. I was going to say maybe a Melanie. Professor's Research for a fresh 7. Very nice. Not really interested in mining right now. I've got the Shady Dealings Inteleon there as well. See the Ultra Ball. Opportunity to discard a Melanie and a Professor's Research. Gets another Arceus. Touches the water energy to the active, and it looks like we're going to see a Trinity Nova. Trinity Nova for 200, well 180 because of the double turbo, and it allows him to get 3 energies from his deck and attach it to any Pokemon on the bench in any way he likes. So that goes down to 5 prize cards for Zahir as well. There's 5 prize cards apiece for game 1. We see the Make Do. Evolution Incense. Very much needed right now. Gets that Malamar. Malamar comes down. Nice blinged out deck we're seeing here as well. Gotta mention that. Ordinary Rod. Everything flashy. If you can't beat them, blind them. Or beat them and blind them. See the water, the Psyche energy back in. Sharon's Care is a huge, huge play in this deck. If he can't one-shot the Arceus, he's going to be able to cycle it. Cynthia's Ambition, a new addition to the deck, and really welcome, to be honest. Drawing up to 8 cards in Malamar, that is busted. See the Fog Crystal. Inke. Must have an energy in hand, I'm assuming. There's a Malamar. He's getting fodder. So let's do the math, guys. 310. He has to discard. He has to shuffle back in 8. He's currently got 9 cards in his hand. 8 cards in his hand now. So he'd have to shuffle his whole hand back in at this point. Can he do it? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. It's only 3. That's 120 damage. And that Zahir welcomes it, because that opens him up to using Sharon's Care. Okay, we see the scoop up net. We've got the Shady Dealings Inteleon in front of us here. So he's got a couple of options. He's going to Sharon's Care, that Arceus. And how soul destroying that is indeed. Everything goes back to his hand. He's got a fresh Arceus on the bench. That is nuts. We see Arceus V-Star coming back into play. He cannot use the V-Star ability again though. It's once per game, similar to the old GXs. See the Big Charm being attached. Will he bench the Arceus maybe? Get to search for 2 trainer cards. He gets an Evolution Incense. Weighing out his options here. And a Marnie. Marnie, a great card. I mean, surely he's going to want to put some stuff back in. It's got the Sharpshooter. See the Sharpshooting Inteleon come down. See the Scoop Up net, likely for the Inteleon. Sobble, he now has another Shady Dealings at his disposal. Just showing how strong it really is. You see a quick board? Discards the Arceus. Interesting. Opting to go for the Voltile instead. Interesting. 100. Okay, weakness does play a factor here, which is quite cool. See the double turbo attached. With that Day of Reckoning. That is horrible, horrible. He's going to ping down the Minccino. And we see another Trinity Nova by Zahir. Taking another prize card. Going down to 4 prize cards for game 1. And he gets a level ball off his prizes. 310 is a lot to deal with, especially since V-Stars are only worth 2 prize cards. There's the rescue carrier. Put 2 Inkays back into his hand. Evolution Incense. There's the Malamar. See the Karina's Focus for another 3 cards. Make do 1. Level ball. scoop up net. That's a lot. Can we see the 8? He needs to do 8. He wouldn't have committed if he couldn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's 8. He gets a knockout. Going down to 3 prize cards. Quick maths. There's going to be some radio silence. I will be back in just a second. You guys can continue watching the match. Alright, we see the Clara. We see the scoop up net. Apologies for the silence, everybody. There was a couple of technical difficulties, but we see both players are down to 3 prize cards apiece. You're going to see a dark feather by Zahir. We got back just in time. It is not enough with the double turbo though, but there is some quick sniping coming later. We see the energy attachment to the Malamar. Here comes the Cynthia's Ambition, only for 2 cards this time. Great Ball. We see some very speedy plays here by Hopper. Here's the Artillery. Rapid Strike Search. Any Rapid Strike card. And Zahir potentially setting up for a 2-prize turn here. And we're going to see the scoop. So that was it, round 1 to Zahir, guys. Major apologies for that. There were some technical difficulties and some match disputes that we had to take care of. So that's all been sorted out. We will watch game 2 without any hitches. So yeah, Zahir takes game number 1. We see the power of Arceus for the first time, right? Arceus being the brand new token card from the set, and it definitely shows its power here. So it looks like they are going to be going straight into game 2. So let's jump back and have a watch. Harper going first this time. No, second. He asked for second. Alright, here we go. Okay, so starting off with 2 Sobbles. Not the best start in the world, but not bad. Let's see what Zahir does. Okay, really rough start, but it's not a problem. I'm sure things can pick up. He would have to discard a lot of resources if he played a Professor's Research next turn. So I'm assuming he's hoping for a level ball. He's hoping for a ultra ball, something that can get him a drizzle so he doesn't have to throw his hand away. We see a level ball by Hopper. See the Psychic Energy and a spinning attack for 20 damage. He gets the drizzle off the top. That's exactly what he needed. Oh my goodness. Gets himself out of a little bit of trouble here. Or so it appears. We see the shady dealings. Quick ball. Another quick ball. Well, the quick ball for the Arceus. Throwing away an Arceus, but he does have Clara. See the double turbo energy. We see the big charm. Lots of quick plays here. And a pass. He's taking the slow route. He knows that he's got the V-Star in his hand. And perhaps he doesn't mind losing the Sobble here. Evolution Incense for Malamar. The bread and butter of this engine. Inke. Malamar comes down. He only needs to discard 1 card. I mean, shuffle back in 1 card. My apologies. You see the Rapid Strike Search. Gets the Karina's Focus. Karina's Focus it is. And Rapid Strike Tentacles. He only has to shuffle one in, and he'll take the first prize of game number 2. Going down to 5 prize cards. See the V-Star come down. Now the ability is available. We see the Star Birth. Maybe he's going to be getting a Mani here. But he does need a Pokemon to accelerate too. It's a Dark Energy. A Mani and a Water Energy. Not bad. I called the Mani. He has to try and disrupt his hand. And he needs a basic now. He needs to get himself a basic. He gets the Sobble. That's not the basic he wants. But it's the basic he's got, I'm afraid. Look, you can still attack with the Inteleon. Against the one prize decks though, it's crucial that Zahir, he has to respond on every KO. Or set up 2 KOs, but you got to stay on that prize curve. See the evolution incense? He takes the Drizzle.
Jack it up.
You see the quick shooting? And then we see the Trinity Nova for 180 Zahir, replying with a KO of his own, going down to 5 prize cards. And he gets an Inteleon off. That's not too bad. Not great right now either though. 20 on the Cinccino does allow it to get KO'd by the Inteleon though. With its, like, I think, I don't know what the attack's name is, but it does do 70 damage. We'll be doing a viewer giveaway after this game, so don't go anywhere, guys. See the evolution incense? Well, sorry, it was for the Cinccino. See the make do for 2. Does not need Manaphy in this matchup. Fog Crystal. Hopefully gonna grab himself an energy. No, it's an Inkay. He must have the energy already. Remember, he's got to do 8 cards here. 8 cards. The Rapid Strike Search. Gets himself the energy. There's the Spiral Energy. Rotom Carrier gets him 2 cards back. There's a Cinccino. So it's 8 for the KO. Does he have it? It's only 3. So he's going to do the 120. And there's the Sharon's Care on call. But will he be able to attack if he uses Sharon's Care? You see, here comes the Shady Dealings. weighing out options. See, he went for the quick ball. Discarding the Sharon's Care, so that's off the table. Here's another Arceus coming. We see the Dark Energy being attached from hand, and we're going to see a Professor's Research for a fresh 7. He's got Scoop Up Net available to him. Looking to Ultra Ball maybe. Throwing away an Arceus here. Really being methodical about his choice. And we see the Trinity Nova going down to 4 prize cards for Zahir. See the rescue carrier, Inkay coming down. Ordinary Rod, getting a little bit of resources back here. Cynthia's Ambition for extra 4 cards, that's a biggie. Here's the Malamar. He's got the energy. Now only needing to do 5 cards if I'm not mistaken. 5 cards will be enough. Scoop Up Net. And we see the KO taking 2 prize cards. And we have ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. 3 prizes to 4. It is Zahir's turn. Here comes a bunch of quick shooting madness. We see the Marnie. Maybe a little bit of a reluctant Marnie at this point though. We see quick shooting. Pinning down that Chinchino. Very, very crucial. And Harper needs to hope that there's another scoop up net in the future here. We see the 130 and Zahir goes down to 3 prize cards as well. 3 prize cards apiece. And without the V-Star, this Arceus is very, very vulnerable as it stands right now. No big charm. We see the Karina's Focus. Plays the Karina's Focus. So he's going to be potentially be able to go up to 8. She. I keep saying he. She. My apologies. Oh no! She clicked attack! Oh no! What a misclick! No! Guys, this happens. Oh no! It's only going to be 4. That's going to be 160 damage. And I think that is going to be crucial. That is horrible, guys. That is absolutely horrible. So he's going to be able to take 2 prizes. Harper doesn't have another response. And he's going to take a free prize here. So he's going down to 2. And that's going to be GG. We are always and forever going to think, what happens if there were some make do's done? But unfortunately, the misclick is crazy, and yeah, that is game, unfortunately. So game, set and match for Zahir. Congratulations to Zahir winning his game 1. So unfortunate for Harper. That was a very, very tightly contested game. I would have loved to see what would have happened if some make do's were done there. I will be right back with the giveaway, so stick around, stay tuned, and I'll just keep an eye on the screen. Don't go anywhere. as promised, I am back with a giveaway. So for those interested in winning some awesome Brilliant Star stuff, here's the first giveaway. Guys, you can stand a chance to win, boom, a Brilliant Stars 3-pack blister with the Glaceon promo. Look at it, so beautiful. So all you have to do to enter is in the comment section, just comment which Pokemon card do you think is going to be featured in the finals. You don't have to be right, you don't have to be wrong. Who's going to be there? Are we going to see an Arceus V? Are we going to see a Mew V Max? What are we going to see? Put the card you think will be in the finals, and I will drop a comment when the entries are closed, and we will do the lucky draw either before or after the next game. So get your entries in, don't go anywhere, and yeah, stand a chance to win an awesome prize. Once again, prizes are sponsored by Solarpop and Unplug Yourself. Solarpop, our premium importer of board games and toys, and Unplug Yourself, join the tabletop revolution. Get your entries in, guys. Remember the T's and C's. All shipping is at the winner's expense, but that can be discussed later. Guys, stick around, get your entries in, and I'll be back with round 2 shortly. Stay tuned.
Let it now. Now, let it now.
Alright everyone, we are back. Thank you all so much for the entries. I have got the names over here and ready to do the wheel. So just getting everything in the wheel, and we can have a look and see who's going to win the awesome 3-pack blister. We've got all of our names. Let's just shuffle this up, and then I will share the screen shortly. Let's see if we can get that going. There we go, that's for that. Cool, here's the names. This is everybody that we've got the text bubble still coming over there. Let's just do that quickly. Cool, that should be fine now. Great, there is the names. We can shuffle the names up a little bit first. 21 entries for this draw. Let's see who's going to win himself a 3-pack blister. Here we go, good luck. The winner is none other than Mark Greener. Mark Greener, his choice was Jolteon. He thinks that Jolteon is going to take it home. So, Mark, congratulations. You won yourself a Brilliant Stars 3-pack blister. Congratulations. We're going to be starting off the next round in exactly 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Round 2 is coming at you. Alright guys, so we have got round 2 coming up. It is Alex versus Daniel. Let's see how they go. Good luck guys, good luck. Alexander, I think he's playing an Ice Rider Inteleon deck, if I'm not mistaken, and we'll see what Daniel's playing. It looks like the sleeves are correct. Oh no, I see a Wheezing here. What is Alex playing? Is he playing the quad Wheezing deck, the Denial deck? I wonder, that would be an interesting play. Sobble start. And it's Alkarimi, so is that going to be Shadow Rider Calyrax? Big Shadow Rider Calyrax? Interesting. We got a nice mishmash of decks today. I love it. See the quick ball for a coughing. Coughing! He gets the coughing. And we see a quick pass. Let's see what Daniel's playing. Let's see what he's got going here. See the VIP Battle Pass. Very nice start. Cresselia. Yes, that's a great start for Shadow Rider. Another VIP Battle VIP Pass, sorry. Guys, if you've just tuned in, this is round 2 of the Brilliant Stars PTCGO Open, brought to you by our sponsors Solarpop and Unplug Yourself, and me, Kahuna Koala. If you guys haven't already, please, if you don't mind, dropping a like on the stream and maybe commenting. There are some awesome prizes coming up later as well. You've just missed a giveaway if you just tuned in. See the training court by Daniel and Amani. It looks like Alex is welcoming that Marnie. The hand didn't look too great, although he did have access to a Drizzle. There's a switch. Probably for Cresselia. Is there an energy? He gets one. And we're going to be looking at the old school Volcanion play, Crescent Glow. Getting 3 energies out of his deck and attaching it however he likes to his bench. All goes to the Shadow Rider. He top decked the Drizzle, that's very nice. Energy attachment to the coughing. Or Willy. You see Zacian V popping up in Shadow Rider decks now. That's very nice to see. We see the Shady Dealings. We are very familiar with this. The Marnie from Alex. Quick ball. That's another Sobble. He's got access to the Evolution Incense. He grabs himself a Galarian Wheezing. Although at this point Daniel doesn't look too perturbed, he's still able to get that knockout. There's a Severe Poison. He doesn't need the abilities right now, because he can still retreat out of this. If he has a Shadow Rider VMAX in his hand, he might have enough to do. There's the VMAX. There's the Alkarimi VMAX. Evolution Incense. For another Shadow Rider. It does 30 more, so it's currently going to do 130. So he will be able to do enough with Retreat using Training Court So the ability is not really hurting him that much at this stage. And Alex's hand is looking terrible. Is he going to attack with the Cresselia? I think the Cresselia does 110. I think it's 30 plus 90, maybe 120. I'm not too sure off the top of my mind. Haven't played with it much in the past. Photon laser, alright. So he does not mind going this route. There's a tool jammer, not really too necessary right now. There's nothing Alex can really do here. He's just going to severe poison. He'll take a knockout at the end of the turn though, so he gets a prize for his troubles. Alex going down to 5 prize cards. Game 1 of round 2. But Alex is in a bad spot here. A very bad spot. He would have to top deck a basic that he could attach the energy to, you know, for Rayon if he wants to. We see the quick ball. Crobat. Crobat's going to do nothing. I hope he realizes this. He does not realize. Oh, what a misplay. Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought he was aware. But he attaches the energy to the Alkarimi on the bench. And he'll get the knockout. So he doesn't have to deal with wheezing right now. That is perfectly fine. But he has got no hand essentially. But he gets his prize and Daniel goes down to 5 prize cards. Alex's turn. You have a good deck straight off the bat. Okay, he can attach it to the active, get the coughing, get the wheezing back online. He has a way to get the wheezing. Very interesting to see how this is going to play out. Although he's going to be able to knock out that wheezing though. He has more than enough energies in play right now. And Alex needs to weigh out his pros and cons. He's going to do the keep calling instead. And for one turn, Daniel has got abilities back. There is an energy in the discard pile. We're going to see some drawing here. So Daniel gets his turn back. Very nice choice for shutting things down here. For Daniel. We see the underworld door. Drawing 2 cards. We see another underworld door. Another 2 cards. So Daniel's got a hand again. Still hasn't played a supporter yet. If he's got a boss's orders, now's the time. He's got the boss. He's going for that coughing surely. He doesn't want to have to deal with that again. And Daniel hits him. It's 220 and he goes down to 4 prize cards. Game 1, round 2. Sobble is up. Things are looking bleak. We see the Rayon again. Touching energy to the bench. Grabs himself another coughing. Rather a drizzle. Coughing. I mean, with the drizzle, you could maybe try and get a rare candy. Up to attack with the Inteleon, but he goes for the coughing instead. Sees the energy attachment to the bench. Pulpad putting Rayon's back. That's how the deck operates. And there's no point to keep calling, so we're just going to see a pass from Alex. Bit of a rough start here. He had a great start and things have fizzled out a little bit. We see an underworld door. I feel like this deck is autopiloting at the moment. Not much Alex is going to be able to do with this beast. There's some nice news for you guys. It was just announced that the new V battle decks are coming out, and it is going to be Shadow Rider and Ice Rider Calyrex. So last time we had Single Strike and Rapid Strike Urshifu. This time around we've got Shadow Rider and Ice Rider Calyrex. I think that's going to be a nice addition to those V battle deck catalogs. We see an underworld door from Daniel, and he goes down to, oh wait, no, he hasn't attacked yet, my apologies. That was the ability. See an ordinary rod. Cresselia goes back in. Waiting to see that Max Geist, and there it is, Max Geist. Daniel goes down to 3 prize cards now with 280 damage. I don't see what Alex is going to be able to do here. I feel like this is just a rough situation for Alex. There's the boss. He could boss and hope at this point. He hasn't got much options available to him. He goes for the Crobat. And he'll likely just pass. I mean, he could have got an energy back, but he's not even interested in that, to be honest. There comes the Marnie. Alex is, I'm sure he's very happy about getting a Marnie here. Having had nothing for a few turns. There's some drizzles. Okay, he's got some action ahead of him. See the energy attachment to the Crobat, just in case Alex tries his shenanigans again. And we see the Max Geist again. Daniel going down to 2 prize cards now. And Alex just decides to concede. Cool, so they'll be going to game 2. A hard run for Alex there, but that's life, unfortunately. So yeah, let's see how things turn around. If Alex can maybe get a game back. I would assume, does Alex's deck want to go second so that he can get a Wheezing online on turn 1? I wonder. Would be interesting to find out, but we're going to find out shortly. We've got Daniel up around, which is fantastic. So let's see if we can get back into that game as soon as possible. Good luck to both players. Here we go. Daniel a game up. See the Sobble start, so there's no coffee in sight here. This is rough. This is rough, and Daniel doesn't mind going second because of his Cresselia. You see another Shadow Rider come down. There's the Battle VIP boss. Definitely a welcomed addition to this deck. Quick ball for a Crobat, perhaps. Yeah, called it. Fog Crystal. Gonna go grab an energy. Aiming for that Cresselia, right? He needs the switch or an air balloon. That's all he needs here. And a Marnie to boot. If Alex draws nothing, it is game over. Okay, he's got some basics. He's still in the game. Oh no, he missed the switch. Okay, this is Alex's turn to double down and see what he can do here. He gets another coughing. He's playing Sableye. That's what this deck is. It's Sableye. Here's a Money. There's an energy. There's a scoop up net. He's got options to him now. So he's going to shut down abilities. That's a given. He's got Drizzile. Surely there's something he would want to fetch. We see a Retreat. And Ascension. Nope. Tool Jammer and then Ascension. Locking abilities, locking tools, so Air Balloon's not going to get him out of this either. Not a bad second turn from Alex. Let's see how Daniel can respond. Daniel will need a boss to get the Wheezing out of the active, and then he's pretty much free to go. Let's see what he does here. We see the evolution to the Shadow Rider VMAX on the bench. And it's just a 10. He can't play anything. Okay, so taking the long route, will Alex be able to get some things online? Maybe Crushing Hammer might be able to help him keep the lock in place for a little while. Going for the Sobble, definitely a better choice for the scoop up net in play. Drizzile, is he going to go for like a Crushing Hammer? I'm very interested. He does go for the Crushing Hammer. Wow, this deck looks like a pain to play against. Crushing Hammer, he gets the heads. That'll lock things down for a little longer. Okay, he opts to scoop up instead of keeping it alive for the Inteleon. Alright. Let's see if Daniel can get himself a switch or a balloon and a boss's orders. Alex trying to take control of this game. Cresselia gets another energy. See the Ordinary Rod. There's the switch. So, Photon Laser for 30. No energy acceleration instead. We see the Drizzile. It's the boss. The boss is back. VMAX coming up this time. And another severe poison. Ouch. 80 damage in between turns. He needs to stay there for 4 turns to get KO'd. See the energy to the Alkarimi instead, and he leaves it there, and it's a pass. We see the Inteleon sniping for 20. Where's he going to put it? He puts it on a separate bench Pokemon, and it's just another severe poison. So it's 120 on the Shadow Rider now. Daniel urgently craving for a switch or any draw support here. Touches the energy to the Alkarimi on the bench. And it's a pass. That's 160. Those 40s are racking up very quickly. He almost played the net there. I'm assuming he'd want to snipe before playing the net. There we go. There's a 20. Puts 20 on the Alkarimi. We see the scoop up net picking up the whole Inteleon line. Sobble goes back down. Drizzile comes down and he gets something extra. What is he going to grab? Amani. Very interesting choice. Professor's Research instead, perhaps. Look, at the end of the day, we've got the... Daniel has got no cards in his hand. So it would be very counterintuitive to try and play the Marnie now, maybe later. See the Crushing Hammer, Tails, Quick Ball, one Drizzle's gone, brings the Galarian Moltres, that'll do. That'll help the match nicely. We see the Dire Flame Wings, gets an energy back, and just for the Chias, clicking Severe Poison maybe. And he goes up to 200 damage. Nuts. 200 damage from poison, guys. That's crazy. Can Daniel get the switch or a supporter? That's the one advantage Daniel has got here, is that the Wheezing deck is very slow. It does require a lot of setup to take prizes later. So definitely something to consider. Take a knock on the chin now to set up the game later. Touches an energy to the active. And some more poison damage. So Daniel opening up his roots here, all he needs to do is get an extra energy now. And the Shadow Rider Calyrex decks generally do play a high count of energies as well. Pulpad, shuffling a boss and a Marnie back into the deck. We see another Drizzile. How much is a cap? I think... Evolution Incense for the Wheezing. Professor Research for a fresh 7. Alex's hand is starting to get really thin. Severe Poison. That puts him down to 40 left. If he can't get him out the active now, that's a free KO in between turns, guys. Is it an energy? It's an energy, so he can get it out the active. That's exactly what he needed. And he can KO with the Cresselia. One turn too short for Alex. Photon Laser. Oh, it's not enough? I thought Photon Laser is supposed to be 4? Maybe I'm wrong. But he brings up the VMAX again. Alex is hungry for blood here. He decides to scoop up. And Severe Poison. And Alex is going to be taking 3 prize cards off of this poison damage. How wild. Alex goes down to 3 prizes in round 2. Game 2 of round 2. Decisions for Daniel. I think Cresselia needs 5 energies in play. Why did I think it was 4? We're going to see the max whisk, right? Is it max whisk? And he only has to discard 1 energy to get the KO. Alex has a boss in hand, so he can get a KO with the Sableye. Daniel takes the prize card. Wheezing is finally dealt with, so abilities are back online for Daniel for now. But here comes another Wheezing. Oh, that's horrible. Crushing Hammer. Tails. Another Crushing Hammer. Heads it is. He's going to take it off the bench. He takes it off the active. Tool Jammer. Here's the Drizzle. Does he play Energy Switch or Energy Search? He plays Ryan. That's just as good. Sydney. Wow. Very interesting. He's going for a Evolution Incense. I am mind boggled right now. Quick shooting. That's 20 damage to the active. He's got no energy though. He still has another Evolution Incense. But he's not going to be able to evolve this turn. So we just see a pass. So it doesn't look like Alcremie is going to be able to knock out the Galarian Wheezing. Even with its G-Max Whisk, it can only do... well, I think it can discard of itself, right? So discarding all energies in play, he'll be able to get a KO. Assuming he drew an energy. We see the boss for the Drizzle. Does he have an energy? He's going to use a Dormant instead. So he's going to go get some energies. And everybody's got some energies now. We see the Shady Dealings Inteleon pop up. A switch. And now he can't Ryan, so he's going to have to Marnie. We see 20 to the active. Switching to Sableye. Sableye is going to be doing some big damage. 370 and Alex takes the game. Alex goes up a game and that is 1-1 in round 2. How nuts was that match? Some long-winded, some calculations, but it's always needed, right? It's always needed in the game. So we see a little bit of variety this time. It's not just Mew, 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 Mew. We're seeing different stuff all the time now, right? They're going to get ready for game 3. I'm just keeping an eye on them over here to see when they are ready. And we can do a lucky draw maybe after this one. Yeah, you guys must just stick around and find out, right? But we'll likely do a lucky draw for this one. It looks like they are ready. Good luck, have fun, let's go. All right, here we go. See the Sobble start. Doesn't have to bench at Moltres right now. That is a scary start. Although that's the benefit of the deck, right? Is Coughing doesn't have to be in the active for a turn in order for it to come online. You see the Cresselia. Any battle VIP passes this turn for Daniel? He seems to be getting them quite consistently. You see the energy on Cresselia? He's got a Marnie, so battle VIP pass is still very much a possibility. Drizzle. Training court comes down. Any switch? Sensation. There's the battle VIP pass, like I said. That's always a possibility. We see a Shadow Rider come down. Just the one Shadow Rider. Maybe sort of Crobat in hand there. Does he have a Crobat? Battle VIP pass again. Gets another Shadow Rider. He decided it doesn't have the Crobat, I guess. And there's the Roar of the Sword. Accelerating a Psychic Energy down into play and ending his turn. There's a boss available here. Surely Alex is going to try. He's got a way to get a Coughing online because he's got Drizzile. He can go get the Coughing. He can retreat. He can get the stadium to get his energy back. He can get things online. So I see a clear direction. Does Alex? Oh, he does it. Keep calling instead. All right. Taking the setup route for a turn. We're just going to see Roar of the Sword here. Getting an energy. Can he attach that to any Pokemon or is it to Zacian? I wasn't paying attention on the last round. Let's see here. Oh, even the active. That is very relevant. There's a Sydney. See the Drizzile. Quick Ball. Instead of a level ball, keep for Drizzile maybe. See the Sobble, there's a Drizzile. Shady Dealings. Gets a Quick Ball. Quick Balling Sydney away, naturally for a Coughing. Does he see the retreat? And the fact that he can get his energy back. Alex is going in deep here. Let's have a look at that round timer. Let's see how much time there is left in the round. There we have 9 minutes remaining. We see a Drizzile, Shady Dealings, Evolution Incense. Gets a Wheezing in his hand. Does he see that he can get his energy back? Nope. And now here comes the power of Shadow Rider Calyrax. Alex missing the opportunity to retreat and bringing that Weezing online. Underworld door. And the professor's research. Daniel is out of the woods. He should be okay now. See another Shadow Rider come down. He needs to use as many of those abilities as he can. Roar of the Sword. So Daniel just taking his time to get as much energies in play as he can, so that it comes down to the point that he's safe. Basically, he's trying to just get safe. That's what he's trying to do here. See the 20 to the active. Galarian Weezing. Scoop up. He scoops up the Sobble instead of the Drizzile. That is a very interesting play. Prof. We see the Shady Dealings Inteleon come up. Which direction is he going to take? Tool Jammer? And maybe another hammer? Yeah, he needs to get a heads here. He needs it. It's not even a case of maybe. But his opponent is still... Daniel's got 6 cards in hand. I feel like Daniel's quite safe from where he's standing. He gets the heads, sure. There's the Tool Jammer. Moltres can still get powered up a little bit. And there's that severe poison again. There's the switch. Boss's orders. He's going to take out that Moltres quickly because he sees that as a threat. Fog Crystal. G-Max Whisk. And there's the KO for 240. Daniel going down to 4 prize cards. Some quick shooting. Eyeing out the active. Very apprehensive putting down that Sableye now. Maybe a Marnie might be best here. Let's see if Alex sees what I see. I just see a very chunky hand over there. He eyes out the Marnie. That's a good choice in my opinion. There's the Sableye. He's going to touch the energy. He needs to give himself an out here. Goes for the Inteleon. Interesting. He can't play it though. So he grabs himself another Weezy instead. Evolves. And it looks like we're going to be seeing a Marnie. Cutting Daniel's hand size right down. He got a crushing hammer off that Marnie as well. That might hurt a little bit if he gets a heads. He does. So that does slow him down slightly. Not much, but he can definitely still get a KO here. Daniel needs to attack that Sableye with everything he has. That Sableye is going to bring big trouble for him. There's the energy attachment from the hand. And unless he's got the boss's orders, he's got a professor's research. Okay, so abilities are going to be shut off. He's not going to be able to deal with the Sableye, which is a big problem for Daniel. The price trade-off in this matchup is so much in Alex's favor. You see the switch. Keeps him out of poison damage. But he can't attack though. Oh, another switch. Very nice. He has to discard 3 energies. Let's hope that Daniel discards it off the active, because that active is going to fall this turn. Alex needs to get a energy, and he can off the training court. He did not discard it off the active. That is big trouble. Alex opting to go for the bench instead. But Alex can use this. Alex can use the stadium if he sees it. He can use the stadium for the Sableye. He just needs to deal with the threats at hand. Definitely speaking here. He sees the stadium. Plays the dark energy. And we're going to see Crazy Claws. Tool Jammer to the active. And we see Crazy Claws for 740 damage. Alex taking 3 prize cards here. Both players on 3 prize cards apiece. And there is not much time to go. Time is up. Time is up. They're playing turns at the moment. That's right, turn 0. So time is up. Turn 0 is in effect. So Daniel is turn 0. They each have 2 more turns to try and wrap this game up. What can Daniel do? It looks like there's nothing he can do. He can't get out of the active. Does Alex have game? He can do 120 as it stands. He can do 180 with the energy. He just needs an energy. That's all. He can. Does Daniel realize that he can use Underworld Door? There's the boss. So now he can't. He just shut off his own abilities, right? There's the fog crystal. And there's adornment. Alex needs to get a switch. He needs a switch. He's going to have a look and see if there's one in deck. There's a scoop up net and a switch in deck. 13 cards in deck. He takes the coughing. See, Inteleon with the quick shooting. He needs a switch or a scoop up for game here. Can he hit one of them? He hits the scoop up net. He's got game. GG for Alex. What a nail biting game, guys. What a nail biting game. You see another quick shooting. And Alex is going to come in for like 600 damage or something here. That is nuts. 610. Alex takes 3 prize cards. Alex goes on 2-0 in this tournament. What a wild game, guys. That game was absolutely nuts. How about some giveaway time? If everybody can just let me know who their favorite Pokemon is. I know this is a favorite when we do these events, so let me know in the chat who your favorite Pokemon is, and you just put your Pokemon there. I add you in the lucky draw and you'll win something. And before I do the draw, I'll show you what you stand a chance in winning. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the lucky draw and round 3 straight after this. Stay tuned, guys. Thanks for watching. Alright everyone, we are back and almost ready to start the next round. We will do the giveaway after the next round, but entries have closed already. This is what it's for. I need to do a little bit of prep, guys, but this is what it's for. You're going to get one of each premium blister, the Eevee and the Flapple, and you're going to get a mini portfolio. So the prize is all three of these goodies. So those who have entered, good luck. I'll do the draw straight after this round, so don't go anywhere. I'm busy setting up the round and I'll be back with round 3 of Brilliant Stars PTCGO Open. Guys, don't go anywhere. Alright everyone, there was a bit of a delay there, but we are going into the next game now. We have got Rudolph, who is a previous champion, who is currently 2-0, and he'll be playing against Mark, who is also 2-0. So very interested to see how this game goes. I see they are still currently setting up at the moment. Let me see, maybe I can squeeze that draw in. See if I can squeeze in the lucky draw quickly. Let's do this. Cool. I should have enough time. Alright. There are 27 entries this time. Let's shuffle. Quick. Draw. There we go. Cool. Lucky draw time. This is for the 2 single pack blisters and the folder. Good luck, everybody. The winner of the prize for round 2 is... Woo! That was close. Stephen Ingram. Stealing it by a millimeter. Well done, Stephen. You win the second prize. Contact me on Facebook after the tournament to arrange delivery of your prize. Really, that was super close. That was super close. Well done, Stephen. I see that they are still busy sorting things out. Let me see what's going on here. Whoop. Okay, it looks like there was a little bit of confusion. They weren't sure they were allowed to start. They're both waiting so patiently. waiting for us to get started. We are going. Let's go. This is round 3, guys, and we're looking at the top 2. Let's see how they fare. It is Rudolph against Mark. Cool, let's see how this goes. We've got Genesect Mew in front of us, no surprises here. Cool. We know what this deck does, but let's watch anyway. So you see the quick ball. See a quick ball. Or a Mew. Or its namesake. Decisions. He's playing against Malamar. Very cool to see Malamar at the top here. Got Fusion Strike energy. His Fusion Strike system for 1 card. Ultra Ball, that'll do. He doesn't want to throw away the resources. We see the pass. Well, I guess knowing that Malamar requires 1 turn to set up, right? It can't do anything without a setup turn. Spinning attack for 20 on the Genesect, and it's a pass. Cool, we see the Rotom phone up first. Alicia Sparkle. Get some energies out and about. Mew and Meloetta. Could he be using the double turbo to retreat? That'll be interesting, wouldn't it? Rotom phone first. See if he can maybe get a switch. He cannot get a switch. There's a Cramomatic. VIP Battle Pass for discard. Drawing it. Gonna Ultra Ball. Probably the Power Tablet and the Battle Pass away. Oh, he's keeping the Power Tablet. Very, very interesting. Gets the Mew. No, he threw the Power Tablet. I was going to say he needs the out to retreat. Fusion Strike System for 3. There's a Cramomatic he can try. Or he can just get another Genesect. He gets it. Genesect over a switch. Fusion Strike System for 3. Can he get a switch? The dig is real. He gets the switch. So he gets what he needs. Gets the switch. And we're probably going to be looking at a miraculous... What's it? Miraculous... Oh, he's just going to do a Max Miracle. Okay, cool. Rudolph takes the first prize card of round number 3. Going down to 5 prize cards. Single prize decks. This is going to be a long walk to victory. But Malamar stands all the chance here. Unfortunately, Mark could only get a single Malamar down last turn. We see the Bruno. That's great. He gets to draw fresh 7 cards. See the Malamar. And they keep calling to get a whole bunch of Pokemon. Okay, so that gives a little bit of comfort to Mark, knowing that he's got a couple of options. There's another Inkay in case he gets shut down. So let's see what happens. It's another Genesect. No, he's going to go for a Mew instead. See the double turbo energy going down to the Mew. There's an Elisa Sparkle if he needs it. I don't think he does. Another draw. So much draw. So much. And another prize for Rudolph. Let's see if Mark can have an explosive turn here. See the energy attachment for the turn. I think he has the Malamar. He does have the Malamar in hand. Shady dealings. Let's see what he can get from this. Turffield Stadium. That's an interesting choice. Wow, is he playing? Is it a bomber? A bomb? No, a bomber snow is not. What? Rapid strike Pokemon is grass. I'm at a loss here. We're gonna see another shady dealings? Rescue carrier. Jumpluff. Ah, okay. Interesting. Cynthia's ambition. Interesting that he didn't Cynthia's ambition and then get the Jumpluff. Would have a little bit more value, but that being said, he needs to go for 8. He has to shuffle 8 back in. Here's another rescue carrier. Can he get the 8? Fog Crystal. He's digging. He's got a ton of cards in his hand. Will he get the KO? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got the KO on the Mew. Mark takes 3 prizes, equaling things out, going ahead of the game. 3 prize cards for Mark. Devastating for Rudolph. That's why Milowet is there, to try and even things out a little bit. See another Mew come down. Ultra Ball discarding the Battle Pass and the Choice Ball, because both of those mean absolutely nothing right now. Oricorio. He's going for a Mew instead. No, Oricorio instead. Discards the Oricorio. Fails it. Plays the Rose Tower. He can play a Mew VMAX first. He's got a boss in hand. Not that he needs that right now. Fusion Strike System. For 1 card, it's a double turbo. And Melodious Echo. Sorry, I couldn't read for a second. Melodious Echo. That takes Rudolph down to 3 prize cards. It's 3 prize cards a piece. And Mark is going to deal with the Meloetta now. We see the shady dealings. Scoop up. Makes me wonder, does he have like a boss? No, he played Cynthia's Ambition already, right? See the Inkay. Rapid Strike Tentacles. He has to do 3 to get the KO. And he gets the KO. So that puts him down to 2 prize cards. Malamar firmly in the lead here. Cross Fusion Strike. And should it'll be Technoblast. No, Max Miracle. Just in case. Oh no! Oh no, the oversight! The energy reduces damage by 20. So Mew could not get the KO. That is a big misplay. Does he have the boss? I feel like a boss on a Genesect might just get him the game here. There's the boss's orders and a Turffield Stadium. He needs to discard 5. Well, shuffle in 5. 4 is slightly too little. There's the level ball. He still has Octillery. Jumpluff. Throwing in the Jumpluff. Wow, that is like really interesting to see. Jumpluff in the Malamar deck just to add a little bit of extra. Turffield Stadium playing a little bit of disruption. Very, very interesting. Okay. He needs 5. He surely has 5 now. There's Octillery. Skip Bloom. Evolution Incense. Wow, it's digging upon digging upon digging here. Another Evolution Incense. My goodness. Just this is flexing at its best here, guys. How many is he putting back? All of it. Wow, that is 280 damage. And he takes game 1. Mark taking game 1. Malamar showing there is still a big place in this tournament for single prize attackers. That was incredible. What a display. Very, 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 like, very efficient. Very nice. Like, I'm at a loss. I mean, I knew Malamar was good. Like, I did a little bit of playtesting with Malamar myself. It made it to my slides. I don't know if you guys have been looking at my slides, but it made it to my slides for which decks we should be seeing today. And I definitely considered Malamar was going to be one of the big contenders. And there it is. So they're going into game 2 now. Let's go check it out. That new artwork looks so cool. Give credit where credit is due. Okay, let's see how he comes off here. See the Genesect, most important part of the puzzle. Quick ball. Throwing away the Rotom Phone for another Genesect. Just taking a squiz, making sure everything's there. Drawing a card. And a pass. Keeping Rose Tower now, considering that there is a stadium in his deck. Playing a little bit of Stadium War, playing a little bit of Denial. See the level ball? So Mark would be wanting to get at least 2 Inkays out to avoid them getting shut down early. Sobble. And it's a pass. No energies. Okay, this could be big. Let's see how things are dealt with here. Fusion Strike system for 1. That's another energy. That's not what he wanted to see. Cross Fusion Strike. He does the Techno Blast. And that Mew can't attack next turn. But he does have the rope in hand, which does help. So Rudolph goes down to 5 prize cards. Trying to take an early lead here if possible. Artillery. Artillery allows him to go grab some rapid strikes. We see the drizzle come down. Shady dealings. I feel like if I got if I got 5 rand for every time I said shady dealings today, I'd be a very, very wealthy man. There's Manaphy. Interesting to see Manaphy pop up in this matchup. Cynthia's Ambition, he's just trying to draw as much as he can. We see the evolution into the Malamar. Does he have the energy this time? Nope, but he's got a level ball. He's got a backup attacker in another Inke. See Rapid Strike Surge. There's the energy. Can't do much without energies. And it's 120 off the Malamar, so no big one-shot knockout yet. Doesn't mean it's not coming though. There's another Genesect. Alicia Sparkle. Is he going to start attacking with Genesects now? That's very interesting. Fusion Strike system for 1 card. Boss's Orders, not a card he wants to see. Another Fusion Strike system. Oh, what's a Choice Belt? Attaching a Choice Belt to the Mew. Single Strike system for 2 now. Fusion Strike system, sorry. There's an Ultra Ball. He could get another Genesect if he wanted to. But he's going to cross Fusion Strike once again. And we see another KO going down to 4 prize cards. Shady dealings. Fog Crystal. For a Psychic Energy to the Inkay. Getting a second attacker completely lined up. Here's the Cynthia's Ambition. Man, Cynthia's Ambition bringing fire to this deck, really. It's crazy. There's the Evolution Incense. Another Malamar is online. Rapid Strike Tentacles. And this shouldn't be a question, he's got it. That's going to be a KO for Mark. And Mark getting 3 prize cards. Rudolph working and working and working, getting 2 prize cards. Mark creeps in and takes 3. The power of Malamar and playing VMAXs. It is really, really tough out here. See the discard. Cramomatic. See Fusion Strike System. There's the Cramomatic on top. What is he gonna do with it though? Like, that's my question. Like, Octillery is there as a target if he's trying to slow things down a little bit. Oi! VIP battle passes for days. Another Mew. We are out of Fusion Strike systems, so that's going to be a pass from Rudolph. The Ordinary Rod, putting some stock back into the deck. Another Inke. Karina's Focus for 1. Rapid Strike Surge. Karina's Focus, and it's a pass. It seems like Rudolph managed to buy himself some time here. Evolves to the Mew without an energy. Cramomatic. He can get that double turbo now. He's got free retreat, so he's got some options. Okay, he's gonna draw 6. He needs a switch or an escape rope. He gets the switch. Alright. This is nail biting. I'm very curious to see how Rudolph is going to come back from this. He plays the Choice Belt. Fusion Strike System for 3. Another Fusion Strike system. He's got power tablets available to him now. Psychic Leap is interesting for later on. He doesn't make the mistake this time. 110 is enough. So he's going to go to 3 prize cards now. Three prize cards apiece. Here's the rescue carrier. I see a dangerous amount of cards in his hand. Scoop up net. And I think he's got it. There's the jump bluff. Oh my word. Is this a 2-0? Rapid Strike Tentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is it. 320 damage. And Mark takes the last 3 prizes. And he goes 2-0 against Rudolph using the Rapid Strike Malamar deck. What an amazing deck indeed. Look, like I said, I knew it was a goodie. But man, I did not know it was that good. Wow. Okay, well, congratulations to Mark. Well done to Rudolph as well. It was a really tough game. I will be back shortly with round 4. And we'll possibly do a little bit of a giveaway before round 4. Let's see what happens. Stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright, Poke fans, we are back. And because you guys liked the last giveaway so much, I decided to do the same. So we've got this, the two blisters, the Eevee and the Flapple with the file again for this one. And this giveaway is going to be, tell me who you think is going to be in the top 8 today. Who are you rooting for to win the tournament? Which player are you supporting? And yes, the players that are in the stream, you can pick yourself. So yeah, get your entries in. I will let you know when the entries close again, and we'll be right back with round 4. Don't go anywhere, I'll be back shortly. Alright, we are going into round 4 and we are watching Dylan pilot his Arceus Duraludon, and he will be Duraludon, and he will be going against Ashley, and I think she's playing Umbreon or Shifu if I'm not mistaken. I will be able to see shortly. Let's cut over to the game and see what everybody's playing. So as I mentioned, we've got Dylan in front of us. We've got Ashley across the table. Dylan, we know, is playing Arceus Duraludon. See the Arceus start, and let's see what Ash is playing. Ashley looks like she's playing Umbreon Urshifu, so this is going to be a very interesting matchup with Duraludon's ability that stops it from being damaged by Pokemon with special energies attached. It's going to be a very interesting match indeed. You just see a pass. Very interesting from Dilly. You see a Marnie from Ash straight up the gate. Maybe she called the bluff. I don't know. Not a bad hand for Dylan at the moment. There's a Houndour. And a pass by Ashley. That is a terrible start for Ashley. We see the double turbo, so we know that Arceus is going to be able to do something this turn. And here comes the professor's research for a fresh 7. Can he get a Duraludon? He's got the Ultra Ball to do so. See the Starbirth, so he gets to search his deck for any 2 cards. There's that mighty Duraludon. So strong. There's the boss. She could boss it up. Boss up the Houndoom and lock things out. A boss and a switch. Big charm to Duraludon. And we see the Trinity Nova for 180. And Dylan getting to accelerate his energies up. Let's see how this goes. There's the Houndoom. If you can't beat them, blind them with the bling. Ashley really looking like she's struggling out of the gate here. Capture energy onto the Urshifu. There's an Umbreon. Gets that single strike roar into the Umbreon, but now the Umbreon is unable to attack the Duraludon. If I'm not mistaken, majority of these single strike decks only play 1 basic energy, So it's going to be a tough game. You see the Duraludon come up. And this match just got infinitely more difficult. He opts not to take the money. And we see the professor's research for 7. And the Trinity Nova for the knockout. So we see the first prizes being taken here. And they're taken by Dylan. First 2 prize cards in round 4 of the Brilliant Stars PTCGO Open. Single strike raw. It's gonna look to do at least something with the Umbreon. And that is it. Likely going to see the retreat here. No, Trinity Nova will take the knockout. No need to retreat. It's another 2. And unfortunately, Ashley looks like she's being shut down quickly by Dylan here. We might just see a very early game too. And we are going straight to game 2. So that was a total blowout by Dylan. And Ashley just couldn't really get her game going. So let's see if Ashley can do any better in game 2. This is a terribly tough matchup. Just simply due to the fact that, you know, there isn't really an answer when it comes to for single strike against the Duraludon. Except like being very fast out of the gate. You need to be able to shut down the Duraludons before they evolve. It is very possible. Definitely not scratching things out here because it is quite applicable. But let's see what happens in the next game. Let's see if Ashley can turn things around. I can see it looks like they're getting started. So stick around, guys. We'll be going straight into the next game. And away we go. Ashley going first. I feel like it does make a difference because it allows a better setup to get the Houndooms out on the next turn. So let's see what happens here. You know what was really scary was when the VMAX first came out for Duraludon. It was being played with Evo Shakes, so it could evolve on the first turn, and then people would play nothing else. They would just put that tank up there because special energies are... Oh no! Oh no, that is not cool. He wants to Mani, but does he want to Mani though? He's kind of forced to. And that is not a good answer for Dylan either. Ouch. That's it. That's all he's got, folks. That was a hard money on himself. You see the evolution incense. He's gonna single strike roar to himself. Houndoom playing his own best man here. We see the single strike roar. Ashley trying to be as aggressive as possible. Nope. She is going to the bench. And she just has to hope that he doesn't get the VMAX. It's the Marnie in return. Does he get the VMAX? He does not. He's got access to a Marnie though. And it's a pass over. There's the Arceus. There's another Duraludon. The Marnie was not good. What is happening in this game? This game is nuts, guys. Single strike rule. We're going to see the retreat. 220 is not enough because of the ability. Remember that. 220 is not enough. That's the boss. Oh, she's taking down the Arceus. Interesting, very interesting strategy here because the Duraludon is going to shut the game out. But Ashley takes the 2 prizes. And Ashley goes down to 4. But I think that this is going to be critical. If he gets, he's going to get the VMAX out. And I'm not too certain what's going to come of this. Unless Ashley's playing Path to the Peak, which the deck generally doesn't play. What just happened? What just happened? I looked away for 1 second. Oh my word. Does Ashley know that she needs another energy though? Yes. She's got it, I think. Depends. She does need another energy for the KO. No! She missed it! No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! That is so no! Oh my goodness. Okay, well, mistakes were definitely made here. But this is how we learn, guys. This is how we learn. Even the best players make mistakes at the best of times. So you see the Ultra Ball. He's going to get the VMAX now. And a knockout. And we are in a bit of a pickle. Ashley's in a bit of a pickle here because I don't know if she's able to attack him. Two prizes though for Dylan. Going down to 4 prizes apiece here. He can go. Ashley can go for the Arceus still. see the single strike rule. Another Hondo. Professor's research. There goes that dark energy. Oh no, vitality. So she'll get another KO here, but Dylan's way to victory is to just play no other Pokemon, and he's kind of got it in the bag. There's another Houndoom. Wow, talk about bling. This deck is so blinged out. It's crazy. We're going to see a beatdown, and this is going to get the KO. Ashley takes another 2 prize cards. So Ashley goes down to 2 prize cards remaining. But how does Ashley deal with the Duraludon? Able to play a Hyper Potion here as well. Hold on, does G-Max Beatdown hits through Duraludon, doesn't it? I am semi-positive. I think the Shifu hits through. I haven't been in a situation where I've played against Duraludon like this, but I think it hits through. If he commits another Pokemon now, this is going to be dangerous. Oh, just thinning the deck out. Okay. And it's 220 on the Umbreon. So let's see what Ash can do here. It will be enough. There's a switch. Does it happen? It does go through. I'm 90% sure. G-Max 1 blow. And there's the KO. And Ashley takes game number 2. Well, game 2 of round 4. Guys, I was so lost for a second there. I apologize. I forgot. I've never needed to actually use those Shifu for reasons to get through abilities like that. But now at least we know that there are routes to victory for Ashley. So let's see how it goes. This is 1 all apiece. This is exciting stuff, and this is the way these games should be going, right? We need a little bit of nail-biting action, because I mean, quite honestly, you know, you never really know how these things are going to go. So I'm quite excited to see how this goes. Let's see. It's 1 apiece. There's more than enough time. Surely we're not going to see a draw. We're going to have a victor. Let's see who it is. Cool, we see the Umbreon start. This looks like it's a better hand to start off with for Dylan. So We hope that Ashley has a good hand and then we have a good game on our hands. Like, that's what we hope for here, right? The pass. Are we going to see some battle VIP passes here? Air balloon on the Umbreon. Capture energy. And this looks like another slow start for Ashley. There's the Marnie. Another Houndoom. Battle VIP pass. This is what the deck is supposed to do. So now I feel like both of them are having a relatively decent chance. The V-Star off the top. Single strike mustard. That's the first time we're seeing this. Duraludon straight down to the bench. Bang! 5 cards to hand. That is nuts. No energy though. No energy. That is a problem. Starbirth can get an energy. Literally star birthing for an energy. That is wild. Trinity Nova is going to do 180, 210 with a bolt. So we're going to see a KO here as well. We see the Trinity Nova, and that's a KO. Dylan will go down to 4 prize cards. Game 3 of round 4. 1 round to go before the end of the day, guys. Crobat for 6. We see the manual attachment for turn. Where are the Houndooms? Professor's research. Come on, we need to see some Houndooms here. There goes a single strike energy. Are we seeing a laser focus? That's going to be a hard retreat. And we're going to see another KO here. What a whiff. What is going on with these decks? Like, these decks do not normally run like this, but pulverization happens. And Dylan goes down to 2 prize cards. Things are looking wildly dangerous for Ashley right now. You see the Urn of Vitality, but Urn of Vitality is nice, but where's the Houndooms? What is going to happen? There's the evolution incense. So that's one. There's the Shifu. Another evolution incense. For another Houndoom. All this bling, goodness gracious. We're gonna need another energy here. Otherwise, we ain't going nowhere. Nope. And it's a well played. She did not retreat. She could have retreated into the Houndoom, but unfortunately she missed the opportunity, and it is GG. Dylan's still trying to figure out if there's any other catches here, but it does not look like it. I'm afraid Ash is out, and that is round 4 done and dusted. Well done to both Dylan and Ashley. It looked like both of them were having a little bit of issues with the decks, no? Things weren't running as smoothly as they were supposed to. Well, or so it appeared to be for me in any case. But let's get that lucky draw going. There was not too many entries this round, so it seems like everybody's got a little bit of an extra chance to win. Let's get all the names in. I think everybody was still busy playing, so we've got, it's the same prize. It's the 2 1-pack blisters and the mini binder, and this is what the entries look like. There are 11 entries in the wheel. Let's shuffle it up a little bit, and let's see who is going to win the 3rd random stream giveaway today. The winner is none other than Stephen Ingram, taking it again. That is the 2nd prize for Stephen. In fact, I think he won the same prize. I think he just won. Did he not? Stephen Ingram winning the same prize twice. That is correct. Wow, wow, wow. Well done, Stephen. I guess it's just your lucky day. Congratulations. We'll be going into round 5 shortly. It'll be the last round of the day, so please don't miss it. And then we can do one more giveaway. We'll do one more giveaway. Let's give away a 3-pack blister. 3-pack blister will go. What should we do? Let's what is your favorite Pokemon card set? That's going to be the next giveaway. So what's your favorite Pokemon card set? It can be base set, it can be Vivid Voltage, it can be Brilliant Stars even. You tell me what your favorite set is, and you'll go in the lucky draw to win a 3-pack blister. So yeah, stick around, get your entries in, and we'll be back real soon. Don't go anywhere. Alright everyone, we are back and there were 25 entries for the blister, and this is the blister. It is the Leafeon 3-pack blister, so very nice price to win. Let's bring up the wheel. Cool, 25 entries, we're going to shuffle it up, see how it's going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, and spin. The winner is none other than Nicole Calland. Nicole Calland's favorite set is Brilliant Stars. So well done, Nicole. You win that 3-pack blister. Congratulations. Right, we're going to be going straight into round number 5. We're going to be watching Chris. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Ladies and gents, we are here, round number 5. We are watching Chris, and he's playing against Jonah, who is a previous champion. So let's go check it out. I see there is a... Okay, there they go. They are checked in, and away we go. Chris streaming from a tablet. Looks like Chris is playing Lapras VMAX. Why I picked this, I thought we could end off with a little bit of a different flavor today. Okay, let's see how things go. Level ball. Probably for a for a storm, sorry, yes. Are we maybe going to see a manual attachment to the active with a capacious bucket? Let's have a look. 2 energies. Attaching to the active. A big charm to the active as well. Wow, and a pass. Jonah playing Mew. Cramomatic. That's a heads. Loving Chris's sleeves here. One of my favorites. Battle VIP pass. See another Mew. There's the switch. Touching to the bench, Mew. Genesect. Whoa, here comes card draw. Fusion Strike System for 3. Another Battle VIP pass. See Meloetta. Genesect drawing 2. And it's a pass. Seems like things are a little bit slow, but we can be patient. Are we going to see a float up? Wow. Never thought I would see it. See the big charm to the Lapras. Level ball. That I can't get over that new art. It's so amazing. Lapras, we see the Crobat for 5. Contemplating. He decides to float up, and Aldegos goes back into deck, I think. Yes, that's correct. Back into deck. New promotion, Snometers. A little bit of connectivity issues, but we can still see the action, guys. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Fails it. Just for some more draw, we're gonna see. Whoa! Power tablet. Single strike system for 6. Sorry. Fusion strike system. Escapero. Is he going to send up a Crobat or a Frostmoth? That's the question. Crobat, he wants to keep that Frostmoth. Going to see another Fusion Strike system for 4. I think the stream is okay. Yeah, it is lagging a little bit. Some of the people in chat saying that you see what Lapras does. Cramomatic from Jonah. A Tails on the Cramomatic. Another single strike. Fusion strike system. Fusion strike system. I'm so used to saying single strike raw though. That's why. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball for nothing. This is going to be another fail. He's digging for the boss's orders, I'm assuming. So we're going to see another one for 5. Can he hit the boss? He hits the boss's order. So Lapras is going night-night. Or is Lapras going night-night though? Okay, there's the choice part, so that's 240. Yeah, no, is it though? Is it though? 210, 240, minus 20 is 220. I don't think so. I don't think Lapras is going night-night. Oh no, seeing some connectivity issues. This is not how we need our last game. Especially with Lapras. We haven't seen a Lapras all day. Oh no. Okay, wait. He came back. He came back. Cool. Technoblast got a knockout. Oh, he must have played a power tablet in between there. Sorry. I missed that. Alright, let's see what he can do. It is looking rough though. Level ball for another Frostmoth. Here we see the quick ball. Likely for a Lapras. But he's got no card draw though. He's going for the Eldegoss instead, yeah. Makes a little more sense to me. Professor's research. Straight up Professor's research. No need for the switch here. But did not get a Lapras V. That's going to hurt a little bit. And it's a pass. We see Cramomatic. Don't know what he flipped. Heads. Okay, so let's see. Does he just go fetch a boss now? Boss's orders it is. For the Aldegos. We see the retreat. And likely another Fusion Strike system. I just realized Jonah is sitting on 6 prizes still on the screen. But Jonah goes all the way down to 4 prize cards. Well, 2 prize cards, sorry, he takes 4 prize cards. On screen, he's down to 2 prize cards. It's been a long day, guys. It's been a long day. Attaching an energy to the active. Ice Dance. With that many cards in hand though. And it's a pass. Trying to put a 1 prizer. Does he have boss in hand? If not, can he get it? See the energy to the bench there. Quick ball. An Oracorio. Elisa Sparkle. Interesting. It's nice. Okay, so there's no boss now, but it does mean that there's no need for retreating anymore. Cross Fusion Strike is going to do 280, 260. Max Miracle. 110, more than enough. Jonah goes down to 1 prize card. And now Chris is excited because Chris gets to do some big damage. Lapras VMAX just hitting so hard. Only 2. He needs to attach 1 to the active. Seven. I have no idea how much damage this attack is going to do. I don't know what this attack does. Does 90 plus how much more? 30? That's 300. Oh, just shy, I'm afraid. And that's a well played from Jonah. There's the power tablet. Escape rope, just for measure. And Meloetta coming in for the massive damage. And that is game 1 to Jonah. Very interesting to see what Lapras does. You know, I feel like Chris has played with this deck in tournament before, in one of the previous ones, and it's just nice to have a different flavor. So let's see if Chris can pull it through for another one. Maybe he gets a win and we go see a game 3. But well played to Jonah. And let's see when they are ready. It looks like they are going into game. So let's go catch the next game, guys. Game 2 of the last round of the day. A Zacian? Didn't see the Zacian in there before. It's purely just for draw. And let's get game 2 underway. Evolution to the active. See the quick ball. It's guarding energy for a snom. And an intrepid sword for extra 3 cards to hand. I feel like in the right circumstances, Lapras can be very explosive. So Chris going first definitely helps his situation. Meloetta and Genesect off of the Battle VIP pass. Quick ball. Cramomatic. There's a Mew. Elisa Sparkle. This is a great first turn for Jonah. Does he have a escape rope maybe? See the energy. There's the choice belt. And can he get out the active? If he can get out of the active, he's got a KO. Rotom phone. So that's a no then. And it's a pass. Let's see how Chris responds. That's a level ball. So he'll gladly grab himself a Frostmoth. Big Charm to the Lapras. Ice Dance to Lapras. see a quick wall, discarding the Manatee. See him get another Lapras. Probably going to Marnie after this. There's some more water energies there, but not enough from what I can see. A level ball for another Snom. And likely going to see an Intrepid Sword to end the turn. Intrepid Sword it is. Gets himself 3 cards. Let's see if Jonah can capitalize. The setup is real. Echoing Horn for a Manaphy back, just to have some easy options. Also to thin the hand down a little bit. Here comes the Meloetta. More than enough. Elisa Sparkle, now it's more than enough. That's 280, 310. Plus Orokoyo 340. Shoo! Elisa Sparkle failed, so it's 240. Big damage for Jonah. Jonah going down to 4 prize cards. And let's see what Chris can do. Ice Dance to a Lapras. Chris is like, why should I spread my energies around when I can just put them on one beautiful Lapras? There's some capacious buckets, but no no VMAX again. So he's maybe it might be a good idea for him to spread the energy out a little bit. Who knows? Let's see what he decides. He's the Lapras master. Yeah, he's gonna spread it out a little bit. Spread the love. Okay, interesting. Level ball. Let's see another Frostmoth. Maybe a Crow. He might still play Crobat. Ooh, energy loop. Okay, he gets to move energies around, right? Oh, he gets them back into his hand. That's correct. Okay, cool. So he takes a prize card. He takes his first prize card of the game. See our boss's orders. Bossing up the other Lapras without the big charm. Big factor here, because Techno Blast will do enough. Although Techno Blast could have done enough with the Oricorio though. Oh wait, does Oricorio minus damage? No, I'm sure I think it adds. For the life of me, I can't remember now. This is what happens when you stream all day, guys. So, hopefully you don't shoot me. And that's another 2 prizes for Jonah. Jonah is now 2 prizes away from victory of round 5 here. Oh, Lapras goes brrrr. I can hear it. That is a lot of energy. That is 8 energies. So what did we say? It was 30 for each extra, so that's 240 plus 90 it was, right? 330. Okay, benching a Crobat now would be detrimental. But I know people cannot resist. That may have been the most risky play of the game so far. Benching down a V. There's the Lapras. That's all. That's all he cared about. Of course, he would have liked to get a Nessa as well, surely. 90 plus 30 more. He knocks out the Mew VMAX with his Lapras. Big damage. And it's 2 prize cards apiece. Jonah needs boss's orders for game. Does Jonah have boss, a VMAX, and a double turbo energy? Cramomatic. If heads, he's got it. He's got the heads. But does he have everything he needs though? There's another Cramomatic. He will surely have everything he needs after this. That's the Tails. There's the Mew. There's the double turbo. There's the boss. So all he needs now is to draw a VMAX off of... There's a power tablet off of a couple of Genesects. So he's going to draw 4 by the looks of it. In a 23 card deck. He's got Rose Tower available to him. Rotom Phone. He'll be able to put it on top now if it's there. He Rose Towers. Is it the VMAX? It's the VMAX. And Jonah has got game. And that's it. We see Jonah wrap things up and Jonah wins round 5. Right, that was the last game for the day. Let's have a look and see if there are any ongoing games. It looks like there are a couple of games still happening at the moment. So we will have to... Let's see. If it is... There's 2 games remaining. So in order to see what the top 8 is, we need to wrap up those 2 games. So what's going to happen is we'll start tomorrow morning bright and early. 10 o'clock in the morning we will be starting. and we'll be bringing you the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals uninterrupted. There will be no lunch breaks. We'll be going straight through, and we will see who becomes the Brilliant Stars PTCGO Open Champion. The top 8, what it looks like right now, I can tell you as it stands, we've got Hybrid Panda, who is Mark. He's playing Malamar in first place. We have Akil, Don Van Levi, who's got New Genesect. Then we've got Dylan with his Arceus Duraludon. We have another new deck in fourth place. We've got Craig with his Jolteon Inteleon. He's coming back. He was in the finals last time. Doomsday, new entry. Urshifu Umbreon, he's currently in 6th place. Harper with Malamar in 7th. And Zahir, who we saw in the first game, is currently in 8th place with his Arceus Inteleon. So, yeah, we'll see tomorrow if that still remains in the top 8 or not. But that is it for today. It has been a long run of a lot of fun. Thank you so much for watching. Once again, thanks to our sponsors, Solarpop and Unplug Yourself. Solarpop, the premium importer of board games and toys, and Unplug Yourself, join the tabletop revolution. I'm Kahuna Koala. Thanks for sticking around with me for the day. I hope you guys love the prizes. There will be more giveaways tomorrow, so make sure put reminders on your phones now. 10 a.m. tomorrow. Also, a big shout out to our helpers of the tournament, the judges from Durbanville Games. Durbanville Games has got a new venue. You'll go check them out. They are relaunching on the 4th of March, and they are launching in Durbanville. There will be more details on my Facebook page about their new relaunch of their store. Thank you so much for the lovely judges from Durbanville Games. Awesome stuff, guys. That's all I have for you. Thank you very much for sticking around. I'll check you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Cheers.